Alright, welcome everybody. Nope, here we are. Hey, Dragoon. Hey, Dump. Dylan. BB's a sweetie who cares way too much about you. He's a sweet boy. How's everybody doing? Seems like we're all a little tired today. You're not bad. I'm doing well. Speaking of sweethearts, Soup ordered me some food, so I just had a couple slices of pizza and some wings. And now I have 3/4 of a pizza left over. And a bunch of wings, a lot of wings. Ordered me like a dozen wings and a huge pizza. So yeah, I've got a whole bunch of food. Waiting for your lasagna to cook? Nice. Lasagna is good. Homemade or frozen or what? Frozen? Still good? Like honestly, frozen lasagna. Considering how much work lasagna is, I don't blame anybody for just buying a freaking lasagna. Leftover pizza is great for breakfast, yeah, and for after stream. Yep, first thing in the morning. I'll be eating it for like the next like 2 days. Ah, thank you, Dylan. I shall. But you're a basic bitch who's happy with just getting their tomato sauce carbs and meat bits. Yeah, like that's the way to go. What else do you need? All right, some squats. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, but back to Goldeneye. The Sentience Gambit. So from what it's looking like so far, Mr. Black here is Heko Swift, who seems to have orchestrated a grand escape from Sentinel headquarters as a Sentinel himself. With him, he appears to have stolen a whole bunch of artifacts, including, of course, the idol, or the Universal Transfer Device, as of course they called it in ancient Lemuria. Which, amusingly, does not seem to be what their primary objective was. The primary objective was not to get the idol. But I believe the primary thing was simply to get Heko out of there. So, we do need to still figure out all of this stuff. So the entry point. I feel like that'll be something we want to figure out first. Like, where was everybody? Where did everybody go? And then we can figure out from there maybe exactly what happened. Like, we have the broad strokes, of course. Like, it seems like we know that, Heko, one of the Sentinels here, escaped Sentinel headquarters, faking his own death by faking a robot uprising, of all things. Shooting the Grand Inquisitor, killing the Grand Inquisitor in the process. Imagine this is the exit point. Right, because they probably must have exited out there. Hey, N64 Gamer. Probably being pursued by the Grand Inquisitor, as the Grand Inquisitor looks like he was armed, and obviously these 4 shots correspond with the mounted 4-barrel gun here. Like, are these just like some steps that they just didn't get rid of when they took off? It does look like the Grand Inquisitor probably got a shot off, huh? That's probably what happened there. Do you think that means there were 2 shots fired? Because it looks like there's 2 missing here. So I'm assuming one of those shots went here, obviously. Where do you suppose the second shot occurred? Probably here, huh? I guess that accounts for the 2 shots. Okay. So you must have encountered Buddy here. We know he's been stuck there for some time. Presumably so has Ethan here. I'm stuck in this room for days now, alone with this automaton and its creepy little statue. Tala keeps telling me all I need to do is instruct the robot to remove the memories I have about tampering with the Harvester, and they will let me go. I don't know how much longer I can hold out for. At least my Invisibook prototype worked, so I was able to sneak this diary on board. That's crazy. So Etham's must be pretty bright, despite the fact that he fucked up, like, the Harvester earlier, which certainly caused some huge issues. But yeah, they stole all these confiscated artifacts. Let's see here. So once you and Mr. Blue are inside, grab the first key from under the bed. It was prepared yesterday, so it should be good to go. Take care of our main priority first. After that, use the second key, the one you brought with you, to get the third. Yeah, the second key would have to be this circular saw. Right, I think we did that, right? Yeah. Which is, it's also green, too, right? Hey, Yoroka, how you doing? So yeah, the third key must be the golden idol. So you and Mr. Blue grab the first key from under the bed. It was prepared yesterday, so it should be good to go. So the first key... Doing some detective work? I am indeed. How you doing, Roka? So what was the first key? It was under the bed, huh? It was prepared for you yesterday. Thank you, Dragoon. I shall hydrate. Hopped out down there and then swooped around and went that way. Yeah, that we can pretty safely assume is Gingham. This swooped around. So someone who started in this, they started in this room, which looks like it would correspond to that room. So looped around, like left. Came back in. And then came to this, like, the holding cells area here. So that has to be her. Prime Sentinel entered earlier, as only he is permitted to do. As per protocol, he identified himself, and I saw that he spoke true. No one else has come. But we know that the identification has probably been tampered with. So the machine thought it was the Grand Inquisitor coming in, but clearly it was not. This is Daria Zins, if I remember correctly. So this is Daria Zins. This is almost certainly Gingham Kara. I'm assuming this is Morn, because Morn's dead now. This might not be Heko, though. Let's see. Back out to look at the notes. Once I'm alone on the ship, thanks to Little Chirper's performance, ensure that the path is fully clear for Mr. Red and Mr. Blue. While Mr. Red takes care of our main priority, and Mr. Blue plays his part, set up my demise. Once everyone is done, signal Mr. Green to collect me at the prearranged spot. So this is presumably Heko, who, like, yeah, went out and set up his own demise out here. Okay, so we can surmise. So that is probably correct. This is probably Heko here. That's probably correct. The others Which one is which is what I'm not certain of for those two just yet, because that's got to be these two. Hey, Soup, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the food, by the way, Soup. I am very full. I had 2 slices of pizza and a couple of wings so far. I don't know how to determine which one is which of those two. I guess it, like, literally whoever's standing in front, right? Like, if we just swap back and forth between the two? Yeah, I guess, like... I guess. I don't remember their names. Did they mention their names? I could go back to a previous chapter and check, but that's a pain in the butt. I don't want to do that. There's, like, a list somewhere, right? Yeah, there we go. So Talakib is the one in the back, further back of the two. So that's Talakib. And then that's, what's the name of the other one again? It's Bethis. Okay. Got that. That's all correct. Rip Morn. 1205, an anonymous caller reports a sentient robot in Sector 4. Code Red dispatching full team for investigation, right. This was What's-His-Face's room, huh? I know, I guess that is just the library, because that's got, like, the copy machine and everything in it. That's the room from the previous bit there, that we had to discern, how all those statements were true from the stuff in that room. Alright, let's see.
Stinky boy.
Soup, you naughty, naughty boy. How dare you. What a... Huh, why is that not working this time? Huh, why'd that not work this time? How weird. Not subscribed. Why have you never subscribed to me, Soup? Jeez. Let me refresh. Maybe that's the reason. But that's weird. That was working flawlessly for a while. And I did just refresh that before going live. Alright, let's see. So the... Aw, thank you, Dragoon. Alright, but what was the first key? And what's the entry point? Once you and Mr. Blue are inside, grab the first key from under the bed. It was prepared yesterday, so it should be good to go. Take care of our main priority first. After that, use the second key, the one you brought with you, to get the third. So what was the first key? It had to have been what let him get in here, right? The one you brought with you. That had to be was the circular saw, certainly, because that's what helped him get the idol. So what else? What would have got them in there other than it had to have been the Viridola, right? Because he has to have like a falsified Viridola. That's gotta be it, right? The first key would be like a falsified Viridola. Because he went in to get the artifacts, and supposedly the Grand Inquisitor was the only one that went in there, so the false Viridola on his head there must have what led him. Okay, so that has to be the first key that was prepared for him ahead of time. That makes sense. So is this both the entry and the exit points? Let's check everybody else's notes here, see if we can figure that out. We only need space for 4 of us. Little Chirper will work remotely. Once Little Chirper and I have cleared the path for you, I will signal you. On my signal, head straight to the entry point. After that, stay out of sight for a while. When I give you the signal, collect me from the prearranged spot. From there, we will head back to the entry point to collect Mr. Red and Mr. Blue. Okay, yeah, that has to be it. The entry and the exit point were the same, okay. So, the entry point... Head back to the entry point to collect Mr. Red and Mr. Blue. It's inside the ship. Stay out of sight for a while they play their part. Head to the room directly in front of the one you originally entered. Inside, use the key Mr. Red gave you to disconnect me. Remember, you're looking for a duck. The room directly in front of you to use that to disconnect me. The room directly in front of you, use that to disconnect me. That would have had to have been here. Theoretically. To disconnect me. This has to be that, right? Yeah. So the room directly in front, so they came in... Remember, you're looking for a duck. Yeah. So it would be there. That makes... So I guess just entry point is the window? That's it? That's all they want, is just the word window there? Does that make sense? It's definitely window. Okay. Alright, so what's the main priority then, if the main priority wasn't Heko Swift? Or do they want that the robot victim is no one? Is that what they want? Because technically no one actually died there. So once you and Mr. Blue are inside, grab the first key from under the bed. It was prepared yesterday, so it should be good to go. That only makes sense that that's the Viridola, because that's what, yeah, okay, so take care of the main priority first. After that, use the second key, the one you brought with you, to get the third. Hand the third key to Mr. Blue. While he does what he needs to do, bring the stuff back to the entry point. I mean, is the main priority just the rest of the artifacts in general? Okay. Just all of the artifacts were the main priority. Okay. Fair enough. All right. All right. So let's see. To clear the coast. Let's see. Did that work now? Okay. Refreshing it must have fixed it. Okay. Alright, so to clear the coast, Heko Swift reported a sentient robot. You're super subscribed via Twitch Pure Platinum? It's true. You're also a VIP, Dom. Let's see. Only cost you an arm and a leg? Let's see. To clear the coast, Heko Swift reported a sentient robot, and then so-and-so something to the something to the something. And then... Does want then Mr. Red... disconnected... or... So let's see. So to enter the vault, this has got to be the Mr. Red thing, right? This has got to be to enter the vault. Mr. Red wore a Veridola that Echo had purposefully miscalibrated. Once inside, Mr. Red stole artifacts and the golden idol. Using the ladder, so let's see, so this is Hecko Swift, Mr. Green, and Mr. Black. Yeah, Swift, Green, and Blue escaped in the shuttle. So using the ladder, so-and-so something. Okay, so what happened here exactly? Alright, we're gonna do a little thing right here real quick. Because I have a terrible memory. Because they said, don't touch the controls on the idol, they are as they should be, right? So... it's that... 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 I'm drawing down on a, yeah, drew that down on a piece of paper, like, you know, some kind of caveman or something. Let's see. Hey Andy, how you doing? Let's see, I think this had... I think we were able... had something here where we were able to discern a bunch of the symbols. Like, we had, like, a list of a bunch of the symbols here somewhere, I think. Like, in a previous chapter, somewhere... I think we had, like, a pretty decent list of a bunch of the symbols. I do not remember for the life of me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That crashed the game. We'll be back in a sec. Whoopsie. Yeah, I suppose I could just look this up to find like a list of what the symbols are for people that, you know, are smarter than me and might have like actually written all this stuff down previously. Let me see. Golden idol. Let's see here. Alright, so the first symbol is take. Second symbol is matter. And the last one is memories. So theoretically that should be set to take memories still, which makes sense. If they didn't touch it, it would be take memories, because that's what it was set to do for Ethan. Okay. So, let's see. Using the ladder, so-and-so... What is this getting at here? Ordered a sentient robot. And then... somebody something to... and then... Then Mr. Red... disconnected... or couldn't have been disconnected. Alright. To this sentence, maybe. So using the ladder... So the sentence only makes sense if that's Golden Idol. So using the ladder. So it must have mistakenly... So using the ladder... I mean, it was... Mr. Blue is the one that now has the idol, right? Hmm. So they, as far as the thing knows, Morn is out there, but we know Morn is right there. So, did they take, so they stole Morn's memories? Mistakenly, wait. Using the ladder, Mr. Blue mistakenly... No, that can't be right. This has to be and shot Morn, right? Hmm. Turned to the window and shot. Right? Because that'd be the yeah. So using the ladder, which has to be the Golden Idol, right? It has to be Mr. Blue. Mr. Blue mistakenly disconnected Morn. Because it was supposed to disconnect, but accidentally disconnected Morn, which is why Morn's isn't moving anymore, so they went back and shot him. Okay. That makes sense. That's probably correct. And then somebody somethinged the something to the something. A noun verbed. A proper noun verbed the verb to the verb. So Hegos was reported a sentient robot, and then... and then he ordered them to and he ordered the patrol robots to the gym, right? Not right. Wait, that sentence doesn't quite make sense, does it? Using the ladder, Mr. Blue mistakenly disconnected Oren da Saliva. No, it's using the idol. It's using the idol. Okay, let's see. Inside the ship, stay out of sight for a while Mr. Red plays his part. When he's ready, he'll bring you the key you need. Don't mess with its controls, they'll be as you need them. Head to the room directly in front of the one you originally entered. Inside, use the key Mr. Red gave you to disconnect me. Remember, you're looking for a duck. After that, head back to the entry point. Mr. Green and I will meet you and Mr. Red there. So using the ladder... Mr. Blue mistakenly disconnected Morn. Alright. That has to be it. That has to be it, right? He mistakenly disconnected Morn. Then realized what had happened, and then returned to the window and then shot him. That has to be it, right? Little chirper will work remotely. So who ordered the robots then, if it wasn't? Is that one of the issues here? Scanning area, scanning area, scanning area. exactly what a sentient robot would want us to believe. Show today's command log. Checking speaker status. Scanning Viridola. Sentinel status cannot be confirmed. Ignoring verbal command. Sentinel status confirmed. So I don't get the significance of this. If there even is a significance to it. Bring the stuff back to the entry point. Mr. Green and I will meet you and Mr. Blue there. That's gotta be it, right? That is the symbol for memory, is... So what is it getting at here, then? What did he do with the... Thank you, Dump. Hmm. Hmm. So, like, so the idol was set to take memories. So using the ladder, the golden idol. So Mr. Blue, I guess, like, stole the memories?
Is the pool safe for diving? It depends.
Ah. Outside, stole the artifacts and the gold. That's gotta be it, right? Maybe it's not. Clear the coast, Hecko Swift reported a sentient robot, and then Hecko Swift ordered the patrol robots to the gym. Like, that might not have been Hecko that did that, obviously. But... Hmm... So we know that's Hecko. Geek out up. Walked around. Went down the thing. Yeah. Faked his own death, went around, got picked up. Those two went out to go check on the robot. She went out, investigated the stuff, then came back up and is currently talking to the robot guardian. Right, so this is what at least it thinks happened to Morn. Which presumably what was supposed to be what happened to Hecko. The name Hecko is so silly, and I love it. Mistakenly... Welcome back, everybody. I'm still musing to myself. Trying to figure this out. See the letter. Mr. Blue mistakenly. I guess that might be referring to Morn realized what happened and he returned to the and shot I thought that was worded weirdly. He shot Mr. Okay. So he returned to... So Mr. Blue mistakenly disconnected him out there. Who, realizing what happened, returned to... I guess it's just the ship. He returned to the ship. Because he probably went out to look at what was going on as well. So he returned to the ship. Probably. And shot Mr. Red. Let's see who returned to the... That's probably correct. We're very close. This could have been someone else that ordered the robots. Who can order the robots? I mean, it was a Sentinel, obviously. Function detected. Patrol ship. Running protocol. 1010. Verbal command received. Set patrol area to Jim only. Checking speaker status. Scanning Viridola. Sentinel status confirmed. Running patrol duty Jim. I mean, it's presumably... like... I'd assume that's what this was he was going around talking to the robots, telling them to, hey, only patrol the gym. Hmm. Two or fewer are incorrect, so we're real close here. I mean, we know this isn't Gingham. Wouldn't be Daria or Bethis or Heko, I wouldn't assume. I'm assuming this is probably not the part that's incorrect, then. Or at least it probably isn't. Mr. Red War of Veridola that Heko Swift had purposefully miscalibrated. Once inside, Mr. Red stole artifacts and the Golden Idol. Using the latter, Mr. Blue mistakenly disconnected Warren Dustleva, who realizing what had happened, returned to the ship and shot Mr. Red. Heko Swift, Mr. Green, and Mr. Blue escaped in the shuttle. Not sure what part of this is not correct, then. Right, because this has got to be... This is... I assume that's correct. Okay, now more than two things are incorrect, if we do that. Which means exactly two things are incorrect here. Hmm. Okay, assume that's all correct. Hmm.
Writing with a broken pencil is pointless.
Ha ha ha. Hmm. We still have no idea who this little chipper is. It doesn't even work? What, the pointless joke? How is this... How's this wrong? That's no more incorrect, apparently. There's either one or two things wrong here.
What do you call a pig with 3 eyes? Pie-eig.
What do you call a fish with no eyes? Shh. Delete the bot. Turn the stream off. Google, how do I delete the streamer? Okay, so there has to literally be only one thing wrong here, right? So what's fucking wrong? There is one word here somewhere that's wrong. To clear the coast, Heko Swift reported a sentient robot, and then Heko Swift ordered the patrol robots to the gym. I feel like that's the only thing that makes sense there. And changing the name... Of course. It wasn't Heko that did the reporting. It was this third party. Of course. You idiot. You fool. You maroon. How did you all not see that? Thinking about it, I think someone did in fact mention that the call came from elsewhere. That I think someone might have mentioned very briefly that the call didn't come from within. And then of course there was this mysterious, like, extra person. Ah. I should have realized that. Oh well. With Gim out of his way, Heko gained access to the temporary Veridolas. He intentionally miscalibrated one to glow green when the wearer lied, so that Mr. Red could use it to access the vault and steal the artifacts inside. Mr. Blue was supposed to disconnect Heko's Veridola from its antenna so that the Sentinels would no longer be able to track him. To stop them from trying to look for him anyway, Heko also made it seem as though a robot had vaporized him, but Mr. Blue accidentally disconnected Morn instead, preventing a clean getaway. To be fair, if he had said look for a bunny instead of a duck, I think that would have, you know, he would have been like, oh, that's a bunny, right? Because look at this, right? Like, that could be a duck. Like, I can see how he looked at that and he went, oh, that's a duck. But if he had said bunny here instead of duck, right? That doesn't look like a bunny. He should have just said bunny. Oh, I'm in the way. You probably can't see that. If I can find... There we go. My magic mirror here. Unlock myself for a second so you can see. see, if he had just... See, this one down here... This right here that I'm pointing at here, that I'm rubbing on a little bit here. That was the one he was supposed to do, and he said, look for the duck, right? And I guess that could be... But that could also be a bunny. But he thought this one here was what he meant by duck. And I can see how that could conceivably be a duck, right? But if he had just said bunny instead, would have been a clean getaway. All right. Lemuria, the buffer societies, hunter-gatherers, farming societies, nomadic pastoralists, and the early state societies. Okay. Technotopia. So is this all happening in Australia? Was ancient Lemuria in Australia? Because, like, ancient Lemuria is supposed to be taking place in what that world's equivalent to, like, the India subcontinent would be. So I would have assumed, like, that would be this world's, like, equivalent to the Indian subcontinent, like, around here. So ancient Lemuria was in, like, this, like, they were sectioned off from the rest of the primitive world here. Early state societies. And some farming happening in some areas. Only Australia could have such an advanced society given their ability to survive 1-foot diameter deadly spiders and cassowaries. Yeah, those cassowaries will mess you up. What seems to be interesting is, right, like, of course the games up until now have kind of posited they are literally dinosaurs. Yeah, cassowaries are literally surviving dinosaurs. They are not birds. Those are dinosaurs, which I know are the exact same thing. But yeah, it's interesting to see that, like, because the previous games all posited that ancient Lemuria is what developed these technologies, when it seems like they themselves view some of these artifacts as, like, because they're forbidden and they're, like, they have to be kept away from people and stuff. Lemuria, like, did they not invent these? Or were they also discovered by the ancient Lemurians? Just how far back do these artifacts go? Maybe they stole them, but from who? Like aliens, right? Like we do? Well, that is, like, basically what the kind of the running theme of the game is, right? Like, one of the themes. There's a lot of themes in this, but one of the themes is, of course, it's about colonialism, right? It's about this world's equivalent to the British, like, stealing and misappropriating these other cultures, particularly ancient Lemuria, which is an analog to India. Just stealing artifacts from societies who can't do shit about it and finding out really soon. Yeah. Okay. So these are the things that it looks like were stolen. Alright. Cloud printer prints clouds that spread a provided liquid sample into the atmosphere. Okay. A nano civilization kit. Add water to start your own rapidly developing civilization in a jar. How fun. A convincer converts an idea into a list of arguments that are statistically most likely to convince everybody the idea is true. An expander rapidly expands a targeted object. Calm down. A calmer That's music. Creates euphoria within range for all of the people in contact with gold. Yeah? The modified harvester, we know this one. Teleports matter within range to a predetermined destination. Fuses organic matter together. As we saw, a quaffisor converts a text to liquid. Contact with the liquid or its vapors will cause one to instantly memorize the text. An alchemizer converts any body of liquid into gold. And a deconstructor disassembles a targeted object into basic parts. Okay, so there's a number of ways to combine these to do some sinister shit, huh? Converts any body of liquid into gold. Creates euphoria within a range of all people in contact with gold. I mean, there's some sinister shit here, right? There's also some potentially interesting things, right? Like, converts a text into a liquid and then prints clouds that spread provided liquid into the atmosphere. So you could, like, just give people information that way, right? By converting some text into a liquid and then having it rain down on people. Interesting. Like, could you... Like, does it turn it into, like, solid gold, or is it, like, a liquid gold? Like, could you... You know... Turn some water into, like, a liquid gold, rain it down in the cloud printer, and then use the calmer to make everybody chill. It's a lot of shit, okay. Some sinister shit's gonna go down. Certainly. As it always does in these games. Disobedience sows chaos. Well. That looks like the Sentinel ship. Well, let's look around, shall we? Oh, well. Oh dear. Well, they got scrambled. They got fused together. The men are not breathing. You don't say. Alright, that is still set to, no, that is now set to give memory. The idol is empty. Oh, it actually says that. Okay, thank you, game. Give all memories. So presumably those memories are now in here. Which I think is the hard drive that had Echo Secunda. Thank you, Dylan. One shot looks like it's been fired from this weapon. And we have all of the artifacts here. Or at least a bunch of them. And they're holding a string. Was this presumably, like, just a trash collector, probably? There's a bunch of people trapped in here, including a couple sentinels. Look at what you've done, Tala. This is all your fault. Insolent child, I did it in the name of the law. Don't you understand? Did I not show you his evil dreams? And that's a lie, amusingly. She doesn't even believe herself that she did what she did in the name of the law. Unless... Does her Veridolus look cracked and broken? It's unclear if we could even, obviously, trust the Veridolas at this point, right? Because they might just never have been recalibrated correctly by now. Oh, geez. Okay. Verbal input received. I am a lawful citizen. I am a sentinel. I am not intoxicated. Analyzing input. Input correct. Scanning Veridola. Authorized user status confirmed. Verbal command received. Set operator authorization to Tala Kib only. Running set operator Tala Kib. Verbal command received. Run justice function from chip. Analyzing chip. Running justice. Heko Sift. All previous commands performed successfully. Okay. Alright. Cool. Verbal input received. I am a lawful citizen. My name is Tala Kib. I am not intoxicated. Incorrect. Input correct. Scanning Veridola. Authorized. Right. I'm a lawful citizen. My name is Tala Kib. Never in my life have I even thought about touching narcotics. Verbal command received. Stop all functions. Authorized user status denied. Statement 1 is an error. Mega Miner shutting down in 3, 2, 1. My name is Tala. Okay, I'm not intoxicated. Analyzing input. Input correct. I am a lawful citizen. My name is Tala Kib. Never in my life have I even thought about touching narcotics. Yeah, this is Etham. Your diary today has been crazy. First, a sentinel I'd never seen before entered my cell and removed the idol using a circular saw. Yep, yeah, we know that happened, yeah. That was in fact Mr. Red. On his way out, he said to me, "You saw nothing." It's strange, but I could have sworn his Veridola glowed green as he said that. Not long afterwards, I heard people running around, and then gunshots. All the while, I just stayed in my cell, frozen in fear. That was a while ago. We're experiencing terrible turbulence now. I'm done sitting around. I'm going to try to sneak out and see what's going on. This is a true statement, currently. So unless the Veridolas are incorrectly calibrated now, like... Tala's consciousness could be now have been, you know, memories could have been transferred into Ethan. Well, Daria's having a time, huh? That strikes me as very funny. I can't help it. Right. These have not changed, presumably. Handling sanctioned technology outside of the app. Seeking wealth or status beyond the purview of a Sentinel's responsibilities is forbidden, of course. Any attempt by a Sentinel to take the law into his or her own hands is forbidden. Allegiance to any outside cause or movement is forbidden. Oh boy. The Megaminer robot can be programmed using either visual or traditional scripting. Figures 1 below and 2 right show how the default mining function looks in each case. To trigger this function, use the following line of code, remembering to replace both bracketed parameters with the ones you require, like run mine, dreadworm, ruby. Alternatively, you can write your own functions using the inbuilt commands, which are detailed on the next page. So, default mining function, find, if found, equals nothing, then walk, return to start. If found, equals obstacle, destroy, return to start. If found, equals being, identify. If identified does not equal target, discard, return to start. If identified equals the target, kill, destroy, return to start. If found equals gem, identify. If identified does not equal target 2, discard, return to start. If identified does equal target 2, clean, store, return to start. Megaminer polishes gems to a radiant shine with 0 damage. Megaminer uses latest laser blast technology to quickly remove any obstacle. Discard tells Megaminer to drop whatever it is holding or leave alone whatever it is identifying. You're killing. Why would you do such a thing? Why would you do such a thing? Why would you do such a thing? Flattening time. How dare. How could you do such a thing? How you doing, Fops? Instant humane death via laser blast technology, useful against gem-eating nasties. Store can hold up to 8,000 geoweights of raw gemstone material. Prompts Megaminer to a step forward 3 paces. It's doing great. You're doing great, sweetie. Oh. Ah. So yeah, sure enough, Heko here has been, has had their memory completely removed. We know this. We recognize this. Monument to Humanity, Data Disk Factory, warning, tracking dead zone, 3, Data Guardian's office, the Tunska Family Orchard is 4, so that's like, like over here. We'll record for several minutes after crash. Flight recorder. Alright. The Sentinel ship. But we were so far ahead. How did they find us? Well, call me that. Look at this place. It's perfect. For now, at least. Let's go. Hey, don't blame me. Maybe we just got lucky. Is everybody okay? Are the artifacts intact? Collect all 6. Are they all right? Isn't it obvious? A bunch of statements that we'll probably have to put in order, I'm sure. Effective, safe, legal. Teleports fruit straight from tree to storage bin. The Pip-Hop 23 teleporting harvester. So yep, this is... Of course, they would be transported to the bin in the Tonska family farm there. That makes sense. Underneath them, yeah, that's one of the fruits, whichever one it was, the blight fruit or whatever. Spite fruit, maybe, or something like that. Whatever it was called. Alright. Let's see. Call me that. Look at this place. It's perfect for now, at least. Let's go. Isn't it obvious now that you see? You had one job. Will you two stop bickering? Look behind us. Is that? Surely it can't be. Hey, listen, idiot. We were shot. It's a miracle I got us this far. He was the driver. Hey, you see that billboard? That explains what one of the artifacts does. Is everybody okay? Are the artifacts intact? Check all 6. Are they all right? Nothing to do. Hey, don't blame me. Maybe they just got lucky. 5 more that do that. Do that, and we won't need Mr. Deadweight here anymore. So that's got to be the driver. Listen, idiot, we were shot. It's a miracle I got us this far. So that's probably don't call me that. That's probably him. This is probably those 3. That's probably the order that went in. Let's see. There's probably, like, another sentence here, right? Because this is probably then, don't call me that. Don't call me that might be in response to being called Mr. Deadweight, actually. Let's see. We were shot. It's a miracle I got us this far. No thanks to you. There's got to be something before that, right? Let's see. I think they're assessing the artifacts first, right? Let's see. Alright. So this has to be directly... This has to be taking place directly after the previous thing, right? It was him asking where's Mr. Red, right? So it's probably, isn't it obvious? Don't you see you had one job? You don't blame me, maybe they just got lucky. You know that's not what happened. Give me that map we need to hide. Listen, idiot, we were shot. It's a miracle I got us this far. No thanks to you. Where did you get your license? I think it's that, probably, right? This is in response to the previous question from the previous part there, where was Mr. Red? Isn't it obvious now? Don't you see? You had one job because he fucked up. Disconnecting him. Hey, don't blame me. Maybe they just got lucky. You know that's not what happened. Give me that map we need to hide. Is everybody okay? Are the artifacts intact? Check all 6. Are they alright? No thanks to you. Where did you get your license? Listen, idiot, we were shot. It's a miracle I got us this far. Give me that map we need to hide. So that can't be quite right yet. Let's see. This is probably, is everybody okay? Are the artifacts in check? Isn't it? Let me see. Maybe if we work backwards. Let's see. Sentinel ship, but we were so far ahead, how could they find us? Could be that. Isn't it obvious how? Don't you see? Ugh, you had one job. Because it's how did they find us? Isn't it obvious how? Don't you see? Okay. That's probably it, right? Is everyone okay? Are the artifacts intact? Check all 6. Are they alright? No thanks to you. Where did you get your license? Listen, idiot, we were shot.
I was
It's a mark
fired
like
from the
us this
keyboard
far.
factory yesterday. I wasn't putting in enough shifts.
You need 2. You need to put 2 in there. There's 2 shifts. It's an idiot, we were shot. It's a miracle I got us out this far. Hey, don't blame me. Maybe they just got lucky. This has to be in there somewhere here, right? Let's see. Check all 6. Are they alright? No, that can't be it. No, I think that's right. Let's see. This artifact does 5 more of that, and we won't need Mr. Deadweight here anymore. Take it has to be in response to the give me the map, we need to hide. Let's see. Everybody okay? Are the artifacts intact? Check all 6. Are they alright? No thanks to you. Where'd you get your license? Listen, idiot. We were shot. It's a miracle I got us this far. Hey, don't blame me. Maybe they got lucky. You know that's not what happened. Give me that map. We need to hide. Take it. Hey, you see that billboard? That explains what one of the artifacts does. 5 more of that. We won't need Mr. Deadweight anymore. Don't call me that. Look at this place. It's perfect for now. At least let's go.
What did the sea say to the sand? We have to stop meeting like this.
Okay, so this isn't... Let's see. Is everyone okay? No thanks to you. Listen, idiot, we were shot. Explains what one of our artifacts does. 5 more of that, and we won't need Mr. Deadweight anymore. So this has to be someplace else here. Surely it can't be the Sentinel's ship. We're so far ahead. How did they find us? Hey, don't blame me. Maybe they got lucky. they find us. They don't blame me. Maybe they got lucky. You know, that's not what happened. Give me that map. We need to hide. Take it. You see that billboard? 5 more of that. I don't know. I'm gonna come back to this. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. There was some further... So the billboard happened, like, literally right before they crashed. Alright. Well, we'll figure that out shortly. Here we go. This is what we wanted. So... So that is find, right? So, alright, find. If found equals nothing, walk, return to start. Now, nothing, walk, return to start. So that's probably walk. Found an origami porn channel on TV, but it's paper. I'm mad at you now, Soup. That's actually really that would be a really funny thing to do, actually, right? On a porn site, call it a pay-per-view, and it is literally you're just, you know, like they're nude, but the camera's focused on the paper that they're folding up. That's a pretty good joke. Alright. Okay, walk. If found equals nothing, walk, return to start. So that is nothing. This means nothing. If found equals obstacle, destroy, return to start. That must be obstacle, that must be destroy. Where's destroy? Where's destroy? Where's destroy? Where's destroy? Oh, down here. Destroy. Alright. If found equals a being, if found equals being, identify. Thank you, Dylan. So that's if found nothing. So if found is a being, or if found equals a gem, identify. So let's see. So if identified equals target, does not equal target, discard, return to start. So let's see. So this is... So boom, identify. That has to be identify. So let's see. So identify, if identify does not equal target, discard, return to start. Could be that. So that's discard either way. We know this is discard. What did you miss? Nothing. Nothing really. Nothing important. How you doing, Zyre? Just normal things. Giant mining robot tearing apart the guardians of this ancient civilization, you know. Stuff. And of course, I'm busy just trying to figure out machine code here, essentially. I'm doing some machine code. Woke up feeling rested and went, uh-oh. It's always a little alarming when you wake up feeling rested, right? You're like, oh no, how long have I been asleep? How many years have I been gone? Nope. Welcome back, everybody. I didn't realize. I missed that we were on a commercial there. Okay, let's see here. So let's see. So that must mean, like, let's see, wait a sec here. That we're still not certain on. Let's see. Where was I? Where was I? So this is discard. So this could be if found equals being, identify. Right? That's identify. If it is not the target, discard, return to start. So that must be not target. Or it could be target. Yeah, that has to be not target. So this has to be target. You have the address, you're going on a road trip? Where are you going? You gonna go see, who are you gonna go see? You gonna go Utah, you're going to see Zyre? Heck yeah. Give him a smooch. Give him a smooch for me. Zyre, Soup bought me food. You gonna help him fix his pipes? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You're gonna put his pipe in order? Let's see. Probably lay a new one, yeah. He can help you out with your plumbing, I'm sure, yeah. Alright. Alright, so this is like... Okay, alright. Alright. Okay. So... If identified equals target 1, kill, destroy, return to start. Target 1. I found equals gem identify. Found equals gem identify. If identified does not equal target 2, discard, return to start. If identified equals target 2, clean, store, return to start. Now, how am I going to determine which one of these is which? Imagine living in a bad place, not like me. I live in the ritzy part of town. So, alright. Found equals nothing, walk, return to start. We got that. If found equals obstacle, destroy, return to start. Which is that. So if found equals a being, identify. So that might be this one, and then that's identify. If identified does not equal target 1, does not equal target 1, discard, return to start. So that's got to be discard. Yeah. But if it does equal target 1, kill, destroy, return to start. But this could also be kill, destroy, return to start. So how do I know which one is which? And how do I know which one of these is person or gem? Like one of those is person, one of those is gem. This all looks very confusing. Golden idol. Circle, circle, circles. Circle. So this is what it's currently running. Can we start to figure out what it is doing from what we have? Like, we can at least figure some of these out. So, it is running find walk destroy identify then we haven't determined what those two ones are yet. We know this is okay, so we know it is running if it finds nothing, it walk 3 paces, return to start. Or if it finds an obstacle, destroy the obstacle, return to start. Or it is running identify, right? If it's not the target, that must be... It looks like the not targets are actually being just stored. Because it's only taking... Shoop. Well, it might be... Yeah, it's going on in there. Okay, so that's storing them all in there. Tala, this is all your fault. I did it in the name of the law, which is probably a lie, although we can't really be certain anymore. Okay. So it's collecting them. So, not target. If it finds the not target, it's storing them. So this is probably like storing them. That is probably storing them. So we can probably deduce now this. We can be pretty sure that this is storing them. So clean, store, yeah. So that's clean, most likely. So this is probably clean and store. So we know that this must be gem. It's a 9-hour drive from your house to Zyre, Jesus. Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? 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 So if found is a being, so that must be being. And so that one must be kill. Nailed it. So smart. Cancel your flight and drive down there tomorrow just to give him a panic attack. He's gonna knock on his door and then go surprise and just punch him in the face. You have to drive through Ogden and Salt Lake City, and Provo and Orem. Careful, Sue. You're gonna like you're gonna triangulate his whereabouts for us. All right. We got this. So we should be able to get the rest of this. Right? Because we got all the functions as far as I can tell here. Okay. All right. Oh, I see. Hold on. So it's like dupe, dupe, dupe. So nothing, obstacle, being, not target, target, store, kill. Okay, so currently what the robot is doing is it's searching. If it finds nothing, it keeps going. If it finds an obstacle, it destroys the obstacle. If it finds a being, it identifies the being. If it's not the target, it stores them. If it is the target, it kills the target. Got it. Sets trap on lawn. Alright. So let's program the blank to blank, 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 blank. Oh boy. Supposedly we have all the information we need to figure this shit out right now, but oh boy. Okay. What do we do first? Okay, let's see. Somebody programmed the robot. So they set it to find, identify, and kill. I can do it from here. I can go to find, identify, and then kill. So presumably it was Talakib. Program the robot to find, identify, and then kill. I assume Heko. Before it could stop. But because the idol had been used on Heko, the robot failed to find Heko. So the rampage continued. Ethan tried to stop it, but couldn't, having just... so it's Ethan managed to, by using the... Because it looks like Ethan's finally the one that stopped it. So Tala tried to stop it, but couldn't, having just... I'm a lawful citizen. My name is Tala Kib. Never in my life have I even thought about touching narcotics. Analyzing input correct. Scanning, so let's see. It's verbal input received. I am a lawful citizen. My name is Tala Kib. I am not intoxicated. Analyzing input correct. Scanning Veridola. Authorized user status denied. Statement 1 error. Authorized status confirmed. Verbal command set up. Operator authorization to Atala Kib only. Atala Kib tried to stop it, but couldn't, having just... like, having failed the... She's not a lawful citizen. That was a lie. outside of Sentinel. Handling unsanctioned technology outside of Sentinel's duties is forbidden. Seeking wealth or status, that's not what she was doing. Any attempt by a Sentinel to take the law into his or her own hands is forbidden. Seems like that's probably what is going on here, right? She broke the third statute. Finally, Etham managed to, by using the Veridola that had previously been miscalibrated. We're close. I think that part's correct. So correct. So having just is that failed? Yeah, I think it has to be failed. I don't see another word that makes sense. She failed the third statute. Violated the third statute. Might be the more correct word. Yeah, okay. Alright. Previously been... Yeah. Did they try to instead restart it? Okay. Because the Golden Idol had been used on Echo Swift. The robot failed to find Echo Swift, so the rampage continued. I feel like that's all correct. Polykib programmed the robot to find, identify, and then kill Echo Swift before it could stop. That seems to all be correct. Let's see, find, identify, kill. When used, the robot failed to find Echo Swift, so the rampage continued. Tried to stop it, but couldn't, having just violated the third statute. Finally, Etham managed to, by using the Veridola that had been previously miscalibrated. What part is incorrect, then? This seems correct. So the... Hey, Grumpy, how you doing? Talking about programs. We're very close to this one, at least. Maybe we can get something here. And then they all went, Home from work, just waiting for a big storm to hit. You'll be fine. The house has gone through damn near everything. Well, good luck anyway. Hey, Proxy, how you doing? They... When Mr. Blue, Mr. Green... tracked, they... They... used the something because it was a... Monument to Humanity, data disk factory warning, tracking dead zone. Ah, they tried to hide in there. I see. As the Hekasus was being tracked, they... entered the... something because it was a dead zone. It was the data disk factory? Data disk factory. They entered the factory because it was a dead zone. So once inside, blank and blank. Blanked something. Then using the blank, they blanked all blanks. Blank to a blank. Those memories to a disk. They transferred all of Hekasus memories to a disk. Once inside, blank and blank, blank to blank. Mr. Green.
Stinky boy.
Who's a stinky boy? So what did they do? They left him. They... Boy smell? The good stink? You know, I've been told I smell pretty nice, not gonna lie. What's inside? Mr. Blue and Mr. Green. What did they do to... Like, presumably Heko? And then using the idol, they transferred all of Heko Swift's memories to a disk. I literally just cleaned it. Soup, I will send a pic later. After like you and Ronaldo whined about how dirty my keyboard was, I started cleaning it, I'll have you know. But then I had to start stream. You did. You shamed me for my keyboard. Stop shaming, playing with snails beforehand. How you doing, King? Finally using the... We know this part, yeah. Using the harvester. They teleported... Using the harvester, they teleported to the orchard, but this went horribly wrong. They did this because they needed Heko Swift because he knew the blanks of the blank, but he could not have blanked the blank without blank. So what did they do? What happened here? So they went in. They transferred his memories into a data disk. So those are his memories in there. Like, Heko's in there. So one thing has been fired here. Right. So they shot him to make it look like he was dead. And not just no memory and that nothing in that. Just head empty, no thoughts. So they did, they shot him. It is because they needed Heko Swift because he knew the... like, the functions of the idol. But he could not have used the golden idol without being tracked. No. Hmm. Feel like this part's correct. It's inside, they shot him, then using the golden idol, they transferred all of his memories to a disc. They did this because they needed Hekoswip, because he knew the functions. Maybe the artifacts? We're close. I could not have used the artifacts without being... But he could not have... Again, we're very close here. Mr. Blue and Mr. Green shot Heko. Then using the idol, they transferred all of Heko's memories to a disc. Did this because they needed Heko, because he knew the functions of the artifacts. As he knew... Maybe it's not the functions of the artifacts? He knew the... Because we know artifacts was correct here. So you knew the locations of the artifacts? No, it is functions. Functions of the artifacts, but could not have... The word violated there is very funny to keep seeing while I'm trying to run these through in my head and going like, the artifacts without being violated. Could have, but could not have... Hmm. Hmm. What am I missing? Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I kind of love that ancient Lemuria had smartphones. And texting. They text each other. In ancient Lemuria. It's somehow very funny to me. This would have been another way to have figured out those functions easier. We saw that they were all marked with a 0, and that's because the Mega Miner identified them. Texting was all over the Epic of Gilgamesh, yeah. Can you imagine? Poor Enkidu trying to text. But, you know, he's down an arm. These are the kind of jokes that, like, nobody appreciates. Like, it's the factory. They entered the factory, right? The data disk factory. Like, those are the only 3 in the car. Once inside, they shot Heka Sift. Then used the golden idol to transfer all of his memories to a disk. They did this because they needed him, because he knew the functions of the artifacts, but he could not have used the artifacts without being tracked. This is what's probably wrong. It's somewhere in these couple of words. But if they needed him, because he knew the functions of the artifacts, but could not have... It could have not left the Sentinels without being tracked. Without being... Okay. Those three are all correct. Are all incorrect now, these three. Let's see. Let's see, but he could not have left. Okay. That is not correct either. Alright. Oh, he couldn't have left the dead zone. Obviously, he couldn't have left the dead zone without being tracked. Of course. Of course, of course, of course, of course. They had to leave the body but take his memories. Okay. Obviously. Obviously, obviously, obviously. For some reason, I was just kind of assuming that Heko wanted to like transfer his memories anyway. But I suppose no. That's never been stated, so why did I assume that? If you played the previous games, you'd probably know why I assumed as much. Alright. Like, this is almost certainly all correct right here. Etham managed to stop it by using the Veridola that had previously been miscalibrated. The ramen has you all hot and now bothered due to the increased body temp. That'll happen, yeah. I am somewhat bothered by my increased temperature, yeah. I would be more comfortable if I were not so hot. Hence, I am hot and bothered. Still good? Nice. I had pizza and wings, and I have tons of pizza and wings left, because Soup is a sweetheart and ordered me food. Alright. Polykid programmed the robot to find, identify, and then kill Heko Swift before it could stop. Makes sense. Soup spoils, not... Yeah, Soup spoils every... Yeah, Soup spoils, Renalo, Soup spoils me. I think Soup's set to spoil, Zaire, from what I've heard. Soup has his pet streamers he likes to take care of. Because the golden idol had been used on Heko Swift, the robot failed to find an exit, so tried to stop it, but couldn't, having just violated the third statute. See, this all sounds like this is right. You get that the fastest way to a man's heart is their belly, but come on. Soup has no interest in capturing my heart. His flowers, do you still haven't arrived? What's up with that? They're probably pretty crunchy by now. Sugar Daddy Soup, yeah, for real. You're a sweetheart, Soup. Thank you for the food. Yes, we're talking about you. When was the last time King was on VR chat? A long time. You did get the note that said, you know what you did. That was from me. There's like one word here that's wrong then, right? Because then I changed something that is obviously like wrong, and it still says 2 or fewer. So now there must be 2 things correct. So what's the one thing that's incorrect here? Right, because it was set to kill him, yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, I marked him with the X, too, because he's the target. Okay. It's supposed to be half pepperoni, half cheese. So would you? Yeah. They fucked up my DoorDash. No soda. They did. They forgot my soda. That's okay. I have soda. Thank you, Soup. I'm actually glad that you got like $12-something back just for them having not brought me a soda, because I have soda, and I'm glad that you got $12 back. I would rather you have $12 than I have a soda. I could always use more soda. Honestly, I drink so much already. I appreciate it, Soup. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see here. Are we gonna have to do like a thing here? Oh, okay. Alright, okay. So there are 2 things incorrect now. We know, obviously, that's an incorrect thing. Now there are more than 2 things. We know that that's incorrect, actually, except... We know those 2 are incorrect, okay. So if I, alright, let's, do that. Like, that's gotta be a robot, right? Like, they're not calling it something else, right? They're not... Yeah, there's no other word that they would be calling it. Because the golden idol had been used on Echo Swift, the robot failed to find Echo Swift, so the rampage continued. Failed to kill him. It found him, it just didn't kill him. There it is. That was it. It found him all right. It marked him as the target and everything, but it couldn't kill him. Oh, we got ads running. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break while those ads continue to run. I'm gonna go refill my drink. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I figured it out just as it was going to commercial there. But, it found him. It didn't fail to find him. It failed to kill him. Obviously. It found him. He has the mark on him and everything. That denotes that it found him. It just could not kill him, yeah. Alright. The mining robot got stuck in an infinite loop of destroying buildings and capturing people because Tala had programmed it to not stop until it killed Heko, which was impossible because the idol had already extracted all of his memories. Fortunately, Etham realized that he could trick the robot into accepting his commands by lying to it while wearing the temporary Veridola from the heist. This way, he managed to end what would otherwise have been an endless cycle of destruction. Alright. 1 year later. What do you think he was trying to achieve? Anything I say will be pure speculation. We'll never know what motivated that heretic. Alright. So what was... Let's see. We had a previous thing here where we saw, like, some texting that they did. Yeah, here we go. Where Heko got super drunk and the truth came out. Speaking of Tala's wrath, how could we forget the old-timers' speech about ending the restraint policy? It was merely being ironic. It was quite the manifesto. Soon all Lemurians will agree. We have the power, but are unwilling to use it. This cannot stand. The strong must dominate the weak. I was merely being ironic. I was merely pretending to be a fascist.
Stinky boy.
Who's a stinky boy? I am told I've got that good boy stink. Alright. All Lemurians, we have the power but are unwilling to use it. This cannot stand. The strong must dominate the weak. Alright, let's see. So Heko Swift wanted to kind of conquer, wanted to... So what did he want to do exactly? So Swift wanted to dominate the weak. Wanted to convince all the Sentinels to abolish the restraint policy and then I guess conquer? So he wanted to convince them all to do this. What was his plan exactly? What was he going to do? Converts an idea into a list of arguments that are statistically most likely to convince everybody the idea is true. So... converts text into liquid. Contact with the liquid or its vapors will cause one to instantly memorize the text. And then the cloud printer, a liquid into the atmosphere. So we're close. Hey, Crow, how you doing? And then... and then... yeah. Wanted to... does look like he wants to literally kill the barbarians then, right? Convince all Lemurians to abolish the restraint policy and then enslave the barbarian. Okay. Nailed it. Thank you, Crow. I think we're all hanging in. Okay, what a fun little what a way to go. What a circuitous plot this man had, huh? Thank you, Dragoon. Yeah, sure enough. Echo became, or Heko Sift became Heko Secunda, who eventually's memories get placed in, what's his face here? You could have improved so many lives with your wondrous knowledge from the Lemuria of the past. Barbarian or present weakling Lemurian? Pah, the last true Lemurian died with me thousands of years ago. Then perhaps it's for the best that none will access that knowledge anymore. Alright. Well, that was fun. I was wondering if this was where this chapter was going to end up going. Because, we had the first game, which dealt with kind of like an Age of Enlightenment, quote unquote, right? Like this kind of Age of Conquest where the European analogs were, you know, like found these artifacts from this ancient civilization. And of course, all kinds of terrible shit happened, and then it kind of jumped ahead, of course, to a more modern-ish, like, you know, almost an analog to, like, the 1970s-ish. Like, between, like, 1950s and 1970s-ish. So it's still kind of had a bit of that 50s, like, Art Deco going on, but was also very, like, you know, kind of, like, hippies and bell-bottoms and shit. So a bit of 50s, 60s, and 70s going on in that previous one. But then, by that point, the idol had been is kind of basically destroyed. Like, even its, like, kind of constituent pieces are basically gone. And so I was wondering, okay, they're probably... And then we had the chapter previous to this, which took place a little bit before the events of the 60s, 70s-ish era. And then, so, I was wondering, are they going to just finally go all the way back and show us, like, what happened in ancient Lemuria, like, the origins of a lot of this stuff? Which then, as it turns out, this is not the origin either, because it does seem like even ancient Lemuria didn't invent the idol. It still kind of inherited the idol from someplace. And even themselves, even as studied as they were in it, had weren't the creators and still had a limited knowledge of it. Even if, of course, they refer to it, of course, as the Universal Transfer Device. So we still don't entirely know the origins of the idol. I highly suspect that the idol comes from an alien, a super advanced alien civilization that brought it to us. That's my guess, obviously. But yeah, that was an interesting chapter. I don't know where I would place it so far in the Golden Idol stuff. Like, if I'd say it's, you know, where I would place it so far. I think it's impossible to sort of take this one on its own without looking at the other parts that it is kind of building toward. So I think maybe I withhold criticism from it until I've seen the rest of the game. Taken on its own, this part, I think I probably liked better than the previous chapter. So far, and it's incomplete, of course. We still have, like, several DLCs that are going to be coming. I think we have at least one more. I think there's even more still. So far, I think Rise hasn't been quite as good as uh, the first game. Not, you know, it's still very, very good. I think Rise, yeah, maybe just not quite as good as you know, the case of the Golden Idol. But we'll see when it's completed. So far, this has been really cool to see. Like there's still like a lot of loose ends. A ton of loose ends to tie up. We have Buddy, was it Orion? Who has now Heko, who became Echo Secunda, it seems. Like, his memories in him, but his own memories are starting to return as well, so they're kind of both of them in the same body. He's still wandering around, he's still active and doing stuff. And then we have, the mob boss from, the first part, and, Tessa, who've met in jail now. And nothing good can come from those two having met. And that's a loose end as well. So yeah, we have a few loose ends here still to go. It does look like with there being a ship there, the next part again might be bridging the gap between some previous events and then the events of the first game, because that was kind of taking place in the whole like age of enlightenment, quote unquote, the age of exploration, like that analog. Interested to see. There's of course like so much time that will pass even between this part and you know that part. Like that's, I think, like hundreds and hundreds, if not over like thousands of years maybe. I forget how long it was ago exactly that ancient Lemuria was doing its shit, but we know that like ancient Lemuria itself went through many ages, with the Age of Restraint being just one. So there's a lot left for this this game to explore. That'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see. Well, we'll be back to that once the new DLC drops for that as well. I absolutely adore these games, so. But yeah. I'm digging those games very much still. Well, let's see. We got about half an hour. What can we do for half an hour? We can poke around in Yakuza for a little bit. Yeah, I think we'll just do a little bit of Ishin for a little bit. If we had a little more time, I might do like a run of Balatro. But a good run of Balatro would take longer than half an hour. So we'll do a little Ishin for a little bit. And let me give myself a gamepad here. Alright. Little Ishin, why not? As a treat. Feels like it's been a minute since we played Ishin now. I should probably change the game name, huh? There we go. Let's see, what are we doing right now? Oh yeah, there's this like foreigner over here that's like dying. Somehow it's our problem. Hey, you know any old-time remedies for seasickness? I want to cure that foreigner. Seasickness, eh? Well, why not give the man an umeboshi? Umeboshi? Yeah. Pop a plum in his mouth and he'll be right as rain. Just you wait. Though, I can't quite remember where I heard that. Can umeboshi really cure seasickness? Maybe I should ask around for more opinions. Ooh, a shiny. Let's go find him. Let's go get an umeboshi. Oh, well, first let's fight these guys, I guess. Oh. The crew decided no. I forgot that was a thing that we had. Back in Asshole City, yep. Let's see, Greengrocer, they probably don't have them. They said it's a pickled plum, right? So there's someone that sells fermented goods specifically around here, right? What do you sell here? I really just want some umeboshi. I don't assume this guy's gonna have them. No, he sure doesn't. I should probably buy like a couple more cucumbers for the cucumber lady in case we run into her. The lady knows what she likes. General goods. Pharmacy. Greengrocer. Fish market. Also general goods. I doubt this guy sells umeboshi, but yeah, you never know, right? Oh, well, fuck me. Severe headache, vision fading, all going dark. Here, eat this. Hand it over, umeboshi. Oh, what is this? Umeboshi. They're sour pickled plums. Supposedly they can cure seasickness. I'd say it's worth a try. Yes, please, give me. Oh, it worked. I feel so much better. Thank you very much. Wow, that worked. Like, we kicked his ass. We gave him something else, I forget. We did a couple things, but apparently the umeboshi is what did it. Okay. Honestly, I wasn't too sure those would help, but I'm glad they did. Sir, I am forever grateful. But if you'll excuse me, I have errands to run. Alright then. Oh, right. I wanted to ask why you're here. Ah, yes. It's all coming back to me. I'm here to open up the country. Open up the country. Can't wait to kick this guy's ass. Now I see. You wanted to establish trade with us. Yes, Japan has so many wonderful things. I'd like to have some myself. Yeah? And what is it you want? But first, let me introduce myself. You can call me Monsieur Pony. I will not. I refuse. I will not call you that. I should introduce myself as well. My name is Saito, said Ryoma. Excellent. Now that that's out of the way, what were we talking about? I was asking what you wanted from Japan. Oh, right. Yes, I've been thinking about what I'd like to take home the most. And now I discovered it. Okay, then what is it? Umeboshi. Umeboshi, that's it? Yes. I've never eaten anything so mysterious, yet packed so conveniently. I want as much of it as I can get. Alright, then I'll show you where it is. This is how this went down, by the way. Ah, this is wonderful. Thanks to you, I've got more umeboshi than I can count. Well, hopefully you've got enough to last you the voyage home. Who knows? I may just scarf them all down before I reach land. This is... in a game series that is packed with weird, little silly side stories, this is up there. This is up there. Are you the one who's been secretly trading with foreigners? Foreigners are the enemy. We won't tolerate any who engage with them. The son of Joy. Of all the times to run into extremists. Son of Joy, you say? I have a friend named Joey. Why are they mad? Do they want some umeboshi? Japan's a complicated place right now. You should stay back. We'll kill you and the foreigner. Who needs traitors anyway? This is incredibly silly. There we go. We solved the issue of the West coming over and forcing Japan to open up trade. We solved it. Look at you, Saito-san. I've never seen a samurai in action before. What a find. Sorry about them. You could say foreigners aren't very popular these days. We may be a good long way from truly opening up Japan. Oh, you think so? I think it'll all work out as long as folks like you are around. After all, it only takes a ripple to make a wave. That's truly whether you're in Japan or my homeland. Well, I hope you're right about that. At any rate, I'd like you to have this for your troubles. Some precise machinery. Look, Japan, just enjoy the curry, build the navy, and get to work. Yeah. I love curry. Thanks for the umeboshi, and for opening up, at least on a personal level. Goodbye, Mr. Saito. Goodbye, Pony. Don't get too seasick, Pony. Foreigners can sure be strange. But it'd be nice if there came a day when we could talk to them without fear or hostility. Usually they get up and shrug off getting skewered. They're fine, don't worry about it. Once again, we have never killed anybody. Oh my god. For real, guys, like... Huh. Yeah. I'm stuck. I'm, like, stuck in place. Game? Oh, okay. Alright. Game was having a moment there. Game could not decide what it wanted to do there. You should have needed a moment. It needed a moment to recover from, like, the silliness of that side story. Me too, to be honest. Nice screw. We all want a nice screw sometimes. Okay. What do we want to do? Storyline is we go back to the barracks. But with like 20 minutes to play, I mean. Oh my god. Can't take 2 steps in this fucking town. Misshapen screw. Hey, look, you know. Ow. Sure, yep. You want to join, you can join. That's fine, I don't care. Join if you want, whatever. Ooh, a carved wooden bear. Oh, nice. Dog. Let's see. We still haven't like gone to like our little farm in like forever. I remember I was gonna try to like go to that and do that, and I don't remember how to get back there. Starting to think we're just never gonna go back there. Like we adopted a little orphan child and like started a farm, and we're just never gonna go back. Well, you guys are gonna fight me, aren't you? Yeah, sure. Oh, the crew said no. Crew said they had enough. Gomen no sorry. Samima, excuse me. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Someone dropped a rusty spring in the well. We'll take it. Oh my god, these guys are gonna want to fight too. Jesus Christ. Can we not? Oh. Ow. I feel like half the damage I take is because in this game, unlike most of the Yakuzas, you will not, if you are blocking, just auto-turn to the next enemy. So I'll just be blocking, and an enemy runs up behind me and just thwacks me, and I don't turn to block it. You have to like kind of manually like let go of block, turn to them, and then hit block again. I should like drop off a bunch of this shit, huh? I'm not using. We haven't spent like these virtue points in like forever. We have so many. Shinto Priest Exchange. Store is opened up where you can buy goods with your virtue. Yeah? Where's that? Where can I do that? Because I got a lot of virtue here. I'm a very good boy. Improves the stuff I can buy there? Yeah. Give me like all of that. Oh my god, this is costing like all of my points. Alright, where do you suppose that is? Like, where is the priest? I'm sure we'll find him eventually. Is that where he is? There's a shrine. Is it up there? Just trying to mind my own business, walking down the street, and these guys are like, get his ass! It's like, leave me alone, man. Nope. Leave me alone. I don't wanna. Not interested. Also, there's this cat. It's true, the other day I offered the great lucky cat 2,000 mon and received a koban in return. A gold koban? That's gotta be worth a Rio at least. Maybe 2,000 mon would do the trick. Give cat money. Here's 2,000 this time. That better be worth something. Lady, you're like in the cutscene. Lady? Lady, you're in the... He brought something over. A sober capsule. So this is some kind of blessing of good health. Suppose that's kind of a fortune, but it's hardly a 2,000 mon value. Maybe I'm being ungrateful. The cat made the effort to bring this here. It's trying to enrich me in its own way. Yeah, always give money to cat. Or bunnies. It's true. Sometimes I do drink too much. This is helpful. Thank you, cat. I am Shinsengumi, yes. Alright, what's going on over here? Alright. How goes your cultivation of virtue? Kinda slow, actually. I'm not very religious after all, but I do feel like I've experienced some benefits from being virtuous, as you say. Ah, that's good, that's good. I will say, you have the face of someone who's done good in the world, Saito-san. I do? Oh yes, I'm a priest, you know, so I can see these things in people, just by looking at them. That's pretty impressive. Oh, by the way, I opened a shop. A shop? Like, for making money? Oh no, of course not. It's not for making money, it's for making virtue. I thought it'd be a convenient way for you to spend yours. I don't understand what you're saying. Can you spend a virtue? When you're doing business with a priest, you can. Don't worry about the details. You wouldn't believe them anyway if I told you. Okay. So, whenever you feel like you've cultivated enough virtue, just come on by. Sure, sure. Yep. This is what I have right now. Brawler style. Swordsman style. Experience points in the brawler style. Moderately. Crafting, grinding stone, gold nuggets. Ooh, I can get gold nuggets here. Okay. Sacred wood, quality hide, beautiful pelt, wild silk. Okay, we can get like crafting material here. This is good. This is good to know. All right, noted. This place has some crafting shit. All right. Cool. What's your deal? All right. Just talking with her a little bit? Okay, cool. Alright. Ooh. A cloudy hand mirror. The moral is to do good with the expectation of a reward. That's how religion works, yeah. That is how religion works. It's actually, like, the reason why religious people have a hard time understanding non-religious people. That, you know, and understanding that people are able to come to the conclusion that I should just be a good person on my own. It's because they were just simply raised to believe that that was just how you did things, right? Oh, hey, look, it's the sumo guy. How'd the match go? I won. I'm now a second rank in yeah. Wow, that's amazing. Joni Dan. It's only possible due to your generosity, sir. Thanks to the food you gave me, I was able to wrestle at my full strength. Well, I'm glad I could help. Well, of course, I've got another important match coming up soon. And right now, I'm so hungry, I feel faint. Sir, could you spare me some food again? So I can win my next match? Do I have any food on me, actually? I don't know if I do. Oh, I do. I have a daikon. Here, take this. Oh, this looks great. Don't mind if I do. He's loving it. Loves that daikon. I feel alive again. Your appetite never fails to impress me. Think you can win now? Oh, without a doubt. Meet me here later and I'll tell you how it went. And thank you again. Cool. Oh man, it's those two up there. It's them again. They're still staring at each other. When are they finally gonna kiss? It does look like actually they're waiting for me to come. Like, because we first interacted with them, like, during a thing where we couldn't talk with them because we were in the middle of another mission, I guess. Can't force love to happen. Like hell I can't. Stop fooling around. Where is Saito? How should I know? You all are the ones crushing on him so bad. Am I lying? Look. I don't buy it. I've seen how friendly you are with him. They're having a lover spat about me. Oh my god. I was joking. Yeah. I'm a friendly guy. People always tell me I have excellent social skills. What's going on here? Ah, Saito-san. Boy, am I glad to see you. He finally makes his appearance. You're one of the Black Panther couriers, right? One of? Hardly. I'm the Black Panther courier's leading man, Makino. And I'll be the one that defeats you today. You do realize I wouldn't even deliver any more letters if you didn't keep forcing me to race. You could just leave me alone. That's not happening. It is impossible to leave you alone as a protagonist of a Yakuza game. Not after you beat Hoshi, sloppy as it was. A win's a win, and we can't let a win go unanswered. This is ridiculous. Makino, the leading man. He's famous for his panache, like when he dances after making a successful delivery. But he's got skills to back it up. His endurance allows him to deliver, and deliver without ever stopping. This one's got an eye for talent. Let's keep it nice and simple. First to deliver 12 letters wins. Fine by me. Then let's go, Courier Samurai. This is, like, yeah, exceedingly funny. But it's like, y'all could just leave me alone, you know? I don't even want to do this. You are all the ones that want to do this. I don't want to do this. Stop making me do this. Oh yeah, I forgot I can actually run. Running is an option that you can do. I should probably be, like, plotting out my path a little better than this. He knows the way. You can only sprint for, like, very short periods. Kicked his ass. Hell yeah. Ugh, I win. I don't believe my eyes. 2 in a row against the Panthers? Damn it all. I made one wrong turn, that's it. If not for that, I'd race me again, just one more time. You're embarrassing yourself, Makino. Recovering from wrong turns is as important as any a skill as any. If you can't do that, you sully the Black Panther Courier's name. Damn it. The drama. Saito, yes. Yeah. It looks like I'll have to face you myself. You were lucky to defeat Makino, but that's as far as you'll go. I'm the Black Panther Courier's playmaker because no one can overcome my strategic ability. My deliveries know no errors. Would I wear a shirt like that? Yeah, why not? Your luck ran out, I'm afraid. It wouldn't be sporting to compete with you now that you've just raced. Rest well, your days of victory are at an end. See you soon. The drama. Inamoto will be next, huh? Judging by his confidence, this might not be easy. Saito-san? Hmm? Yeah, Kiyokawa? I've just been, wondering about our relationship. We are friends, right? I mean, it's hard to tell with you, and, I don't want to assume anything, but... Ryoma just wants to go about his day. He just... he just wants to be left alone. Very snooze, yeah. Let me snooze this here. You know, the look. Oh. Oh. I like how just this Ryoma is so done with everyone's bullshit. This game's fun. That look was very good. Just the pain, I have a revenge plot. This man is making me deliver letters and wants to be my friend. You're very welcome, Andy. Thanks everyone for hanging with me tonight. I had a lovely time, as always. I very much enjoyed finishing the new DLC of Golden Idol. Love those games. Thank you, Dragoon. I shall. Thank you for the head pats. But yeah, that was good. We'll be back again tomorrow, of course. We might do more Ishin. We might
boy.
That's me. We might do more Ishin. We might look at there is some more DLC. It came out for Dungeon Crawler. Maybe we'll look at some more Dungeon Crawler. Maybe more Ishin. Maybe we'll probably start Police Knots soon-ish. I do feel like I could use a little bit of a break after Snatcher before jumping into Police Knots. So we'll see. Maybe some Police Knots, maybe some Ishin, maybe yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll do some dancing. It's been a while. Yeah. We'll figure it out. But yeah. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Beige Samurai. I stream mostly retro and indie games. I know this is neither of those, what I just played, but, you know, as a little treat, I also like the Like a Dragon games quite a bit. So yeah, we do that. We occasionally do dance games in VR, hang out in VR chat, and occasionally do lectures in VR chat on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of stuff. On Wednesdays, I do a spicy stream on a certain other website, which I can't direct you to due to the nature of that content, but if that interests you, you can find it, I'm sure. Yeah. So, yep, we'll be back tomorrow. My birthday is coming up next month. I'm planning a marathon for that. I haven't decided what that's going to be exactly, but we're working on that. I've been asking in the Discord what people would be interested in for that, so I'm considering some of the ideas. We'll figure it out. Yeah. But we'll call it there for the day. Let's find someone to raid out to. I'm guessing Zyre's probably starting up. He sure is. So, I'll send you on over to Zyre. But, yeah. So, yep. Thanks again, everyone, for spending the evening with me. Had a lovely time. You're a